Okay. Let's see. Double checking. Alright, we're good. Alright. Actually, I'd prefer if this was plugged in instead. That's weird. Well, hoy hoy and howdy ho. I got my day off. I know I started a bit late. It's catching up on Mushoku Tensei. I was like 3 episodes behind. So, besides that, I had something to eat. Alright, let's get started. I've got the time, so let's do it.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch, no? There we go.
Engage!
Engage!
rears into the sky, I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon?
So this is Meteon.
I know she's cute, right?
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Dankred's not in the shot. What the fuck?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe. I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Alright. I forgot I hadn't pulled out my keyboard yet. Alright, there we go. The hell? Oh shit. Almost knocked over my keyboard. Alright, what the hell? What is this? Alright, hold on. Need to unplug my keyboard. I mean, not my keyboard, my mouse. The hell? Why is it tangled? It's never like this. That's crazy. Why are you tangling yourself up again? What? I hate this thing. I hate wires. Alright, this isn't actually fucking charging. Then I'll just charge my phone. Okay. Toss that to the back. Okay. Merchant and Mender. Provisions node. Alright, let's see, what do we have here? Doo-doo. We've got doo-doo. Where does it look? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, you suck. Oh, that's what it looks like again. I forgot. Looks crappy. What are these shoes? Not bad. I can dig it. I'd wear those. Of course, they don't have anything. What about gear? Do I need? No? Okay, that's fine. That's good. Graha, what do you think? Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force. I honestly don't know how we ought to oppose it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna need a drink for this. This is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place. As if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. That sucked. I've done better. That was not better. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence, when I saw naught of their altercation. Yeah, I know what you mean. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? She didn't want to kill us. It's so dark. I can barely see anything. For now. It is as living where it's said. I can breathe well enough. But something about this feels wrong. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange rounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergencies. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Purple dye, regal purple, plum lotus. What does regal look like? Hold on. Let me pull it up. You damned. Okay. Let's put... Let's look at this. Okay. It's great for both currents. Bloom, Rape, Regal. I'm not fond of that purple. What was the other one? Scurry. Lotus. Was it Plum? Plum's okay. More of a grape or a currant. Yeah, it was Plum and Regal. Lotus. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid steel quality of the air. Never mind that. We must find Dankred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. A whole new world. Except it doesn't say that it is strange. Strangle. Stellar Dragon. Looks like Godzilla. Hello. I've come to murder you. He looks so huggable when he's tired. Yeah, shit. I forgot that was on. Wow. I want to go over here. I want to pick this up. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna grab this. And you can't tell me no. White dragons. She looks full. Oh, full ulo. I'm too far. Maybe I should have gotten some coffee or something to wake me up. I don't want to get Starbucks, it's expensive. I don't really want coffee because it doesn't agree with my stomach. Usually does keep me up though. I will show you. Also, let me take a look at my mouse. What am I going to do here? I don't know what mount I want to use. None of these feel right for this area. Maybe the lunar? Maybe lunar Kamui or my Kirin? I don't know. I mean, these are spirits. Oh, from here to here. All these are just spirits. They're not. I guess I'll do. I don't know. I'll do my. I'll do this one for now. Is that real? It's not. It's just stone. Wow. That's crazy. What in the hell? What is that? What did we land on? Reminds me of Mako energy. No, fuck off. I don't want you. Go away, you're a loser. Your mom never loved you. Just like my mom. Okay. Hey. Alright, let's take this off real quick. Stellar Dragoon. Why are there so many? Alf, no, where are you taking me? This looks like a graveyard. Kind of. Ruins, but of what? I wonder. Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic? An inscription? Anything? Well... Urianje, what have you found? These remains have long since turned to ash, yet they retain their form. Oh, it was... Huh. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, but caused to mind that indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Huh. Chemical warfare. Merely say. I see no one else in these barren wastes. Do you? Why do I feel like we're not alone? There's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. Graha, speak! Speak, Graha! Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Is it elegant? What is it? Come. Come, my Kamui. Estinian. Stinny. Okay, I won't call you that. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. Oh, that looks cool. From all I can tell, we are near the edge of an island. You can call it that. Surrounded by floating debris. Oh, that looks cool. It's trippy though. Oh. Is that where I'd find Meteor? Looks like I'm underneath a burning star or something. Kamui! Alright, excuse me, I was yawning. Who's this? Oh, not for now. Not for now. Were you able to find anything? Not really, no. As I feared, there's still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Huh? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a vast stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. No one's gonna... June, a word before we join the others. No one going to ask what I saw? What? Ooh, maybe I should write a nightmare instead. No? Okay. You know what? No. I will write a nightmare. Alright. Hold on, let me do this first. Let me do this. See how this looks. Man, nightmare might be better. Might fit the atmosphere. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I expected. I need to get more mounts. Also, when's the next one gonna come out? Or do I need to finish this one? Yeah. I don't wanna. Looking at, you see them too, don't you? Dragons. Yeah, as I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best. There's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Soma and mine with Nidhogg allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Weird. I can go almost anywhere. Take a chocobo. Got a crook. Okay. What do you get to say? My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I can see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteon herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a fetus was in her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Oh, your eyesight's getting a little bit back? Okay. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. What are you talking about? Oh. Was that all you guys were talking about? Was just that? Weirdos. Look there. There's Ghosts? Do you think... Oh. Is that what they were looking at? Ghost dragons? Dragons... It's true they're not of our will, but find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Alright, Alicia, what do you gotta say?
Dragons? Here?
There be dragons.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
That's cool.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I won't bother asking anymore. Soul without body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Their circumstances are rather more dire than that. It is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he has afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it. In the certain nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, June, you accompany me in speaking with these dragons. Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. There is a path that may lead us to our quarry. We must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, and all whose denizens have sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, but learn conversation. So please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I like that. I like that. Just cute. Upper and wings. See, looks. That name looks familiar. A visitor. Not of the star. Thy slender hands bring blade to our world. Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade. And so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. Hey, that was a good book. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share. nor conviction do they have to guide them. Neck-crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Rough. That's all I gotta say. That's rough. Hello, mate. How may I help you? Boy, Fisk. Nice bike you got there. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Fully. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and await an end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. No, a cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, that be thy will, and I shall remain. I'm not. Nightmare! Away! Shut. Dragging turtles? And again. All but two remain. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes, and proof of their end. And I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar in their theories. Midgard saw my kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. So look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. They killed the younglings. Inside the shattered egg you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested failed to emerge. Like a liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. Noxious vapor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Stomach churns as you return the egg to its resting place. It's empty. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? Thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonette was indeed hatched. There was no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. To look for them, we start with the cliff tops, and I'll search for the plains. Is that the... And boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see. I see what's happened here. Perhaps some eggs within Arm Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. So I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a remainder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death, with fire and fury, rage and rancor. He gave answer to some long and bloody battle, but only in the end. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. When they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. Purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. Our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured nurtured in such desolation or fated to rot. Few survive to hatch and murders, abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. And that there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, the arrival of dragons, incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. Vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Man. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. So a reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. Now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Figured he'd probably be upset that the dragon is just sitting there like, nah, I'm good, man. Life is boring. There's no hope. So anything else that I'd be able to get to, I won't be able to until I proceed with the story. Okay. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, June. Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off to it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. Do not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. So I return to the Ragnarok and ask the Lawbreeds to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Till we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest to bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it's not Meteons but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. Meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future's not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us, and then and there, on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that overrides Rubal's Ultima Thule, reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, but enough mayhap to dictate the course for others. And thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, that tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter this island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric avails me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. And I shall guide thee. Our land, they call him. The dragon tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. damn, everything's just... okay. Oh wait, are there quests now? You know what? Let's do this bit. Yeah, there he is. If there be dragons, then I shall ride my dragon. Yeah, they definitely look similar.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you? This So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Okay. A bon eye. Look, there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. know they should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dangers remained. Dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphinaud, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices, while we can survive here, while we still have a chance to stop her. Within spirit, we're unwilling to give in to despair. Mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. Why you gotta play the Dragon Song War? Asshole. Okay, Alphinaud has regained its composure and is ready to proceed. Well, let me take a drink first then. Hell, I might need a drink. Something to wake me up. I need to watch that. No. You know what? I haven't had you in a while. Let's see if I can. Okay, that was fairly easy. Why is it? Alright, hold on. Why is it warm in here? How hot are you? No, it's okay. Not really. Okay. Let's see. Not a lot. It's like a quick sip or something. Half of a shot is fine. Now let me put you back where you belong. If need be reminded, I'm past the age of drinking, so I'm 23. I am able to drink in my state. Got some Southern comfort for these sad times. So, Southern comfort for a Southern man. Who needs some comfort? It's been a while since I've had that. Okay, and I got some water too. There we go. As Yustola and Alice said, we must continue. There's still change in our surroundings. Perhaps there's the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Do it carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. I already ate something, so I I won't get a... Oh, that looks nice. Just that one and that one. 3. Those 2. And that one. There's... Why is there 3? It's an ancient text. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, there's nowhere near stale. It's still quite dry, and the sound will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you were worried about my vision, you need be. I can still see quite well. Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and skewed the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, but we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What are you looking at, Alice? I see a player, but what do you suppose that is over there? That's a beholder! I'm not sure. It's hard to make out this at this distance, but its surface seems to... Oh. Bear the same crystals as this monument. I mean, there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. It'd be nice if I'd be able to tell what this writing says. Oh, is that a... Oh, it's not a player. Drifting narrow. Why? Why'd you have to do it? Why'd you have to go and... interrupt me? Why'd you have to do it? I don't like this music. It's gonna make me cry. Anti-currents. Okay, Ultima Thule. Ghostly figure. It's so cute! Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected. First meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kolfkud? Yes, Kolfkud Alea. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether? Or dynamis? As this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It's well within our power to recreate, but we've no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I here invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of our tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the air wandering the desert. The desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is a rather smooth evening. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. I think I know who's gonna be next. You know what? You come in with me, buddy. No, we're not doing that. Let's, no. Now stick with the wild rose. And then you can have the... Should I just give him the full... I might as well. What do we have here? Ah! Dominion. That looks weird. I don't think I'd be able to. Oh, there it is. No. That's what I thought. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle. What of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh shit. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. You know what? Let me do this. Come on, Scold. Why will you seek out? How didn't you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? So they're just sleeping. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. I see. They fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings. They will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudig, and Nednud. It's been too long, Kofkud. I dare say Sad the Fourth has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Coco, have you already observed the requisite custom that which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenny. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, there's some reason to decline. Oof. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. I'm over here slurring my words. Gold! That's rude. Don't do that. Thank you. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please, absorb as much as you like. They're literally gonna pour aether into us. That sounds cool. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little bit longer. Nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate his home world, Ultima Thule cannot simply generate aether here. Its recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarillo. How appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. Deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, thence to vanish? Do not favor us with an explanation. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Shit. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? No. Oh, yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us. And tremendous marriage. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Yeah, it's Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course, and just learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We'll talk more when the time is right. Ere we join the era, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. June, Graha, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. No, not what mischief you are plotting, Oriente, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I have a feeling I know what he's gonna say. So far, goddamn. My lord! So far! It's a pretty sizable one at that. I noticed it amidst the dunes. I hadn't noticed it either. What? Why would there be a spring? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Nay, pray forgive me, my friends. That was not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? She took their hearts into herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the air both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be boundless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by the longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons in Ea into their doom. Of course, such was not only always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, a fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this: the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. In this pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfilled mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, and I know full well I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. answer to that question. In what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I'll say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let us go to join our comrades. Bastard! Let's be off to Allegea. Wait, I forgot to check something. Am I doing level 90 quests? No, not yet. I'm level 89. Okay. Oh, wrong way. I bet. Cold, move. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. the stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, It is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I'm gonna get these first. Exit. Much obliged. Naughty with the... Oh, greens. Deepwood green, Celeste green, and lime. Let's see what these look like. Deepwood, it looks like black. Oh, it's that green. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a good green. Celeste green. Not bad. I dig it. And then, that's apple. This one's lime green. Not a fan. I might get Celeste green. I like that. I like that very much. How fortunate of you. Let me do this, because I'm pretty sure it's already... Yeah, that's what I thought. This is just the one? Nope, that was too fast. One schooled. Yay, I did it. One's cold. $42. Why precisely? That is the very conclusion arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I just say to me. One is a line that's myself. I don't know what he asked for. I bet you it's the meaning of life, or the meaning of the universe. Because that's it's a reference to a guide to the, what is it, to the universe and everything, or something like that. It's a movie, which I'm pretty sure is based off of a book. Alright, get in my way, dude. Alright. Let's go. Turn these in. Nuh-uh. Not interested, man. I like that one. That one's birdie. I just need to get 3 more and then I'll be good. It's way across from me, okay. It's like in this direction. Okay, that's where we're going then. Are you all ready to continue on? Let's make for where the light shone. Stolori and Jay have opened the way for us. Let's double check, nothing else. Okay. I can already tell what's next. Or who's next. Yes, I can feel it. And the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. You see where it leads. Error has occurred in the trading protocol. Debugging in progress. Please stand by. I see. I knew there'd be one here somewhere. It's a small world. Oh wow. Wait a second. Empty portal and memory portal. So there's not really places I can go to at the moment. Okay, that's fine. 21 southeast. South. I see it. I'm gonna have to fight the Delta. Let's fight you right here. East. A little bit more than 5 at this point, I think. Left. Northeast. That's what I thought. Alright. Let's go. Nope. I'm stupid. Intruder alert. Eliminate. Eliminate. That's fun. I almost forgot. There we go. Amazing. That's another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? Must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. Should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. I'll help Elf know with that. Meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, best take care of yourselves. Find you once we finish exploring. There. A lot of these sentences are long-winded, which is annoying. And I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the essential area. There are machines patrolling here and there. The sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, you'll most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them. Look for others that appear more approachable. Not with patrolling machines in the area, they do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Hey! Don't mind if I do. Move away from that person. They don't need to be added. Well, I appreciate the help, but I didn't need it. Hello, 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 hello. Fortune. Machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected. Signing generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Bleep Bloop. Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. So it's kind of... It's Transformers. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, who stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons. At least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. These really aren't life forms. Bleep Bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Our subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. You learned a few things. So did I. And we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. I came out of nowhere. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area, so come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. Our report was like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? These robots are the ones that killed the dinosaur, the dragons. Dragon mortars. Did the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest? Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. Their leader has yet to issue new commands, so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. During our investigation before we joined you in Legaia, so that's the way of it. Why don't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As such as that may lead to destruction. Okay. Whatever. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, first Omicron whom we spoke, was a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Only gold, no experience? That's weird. Muffin. Wait, hold on. Finally level 90. Okay. So with this... not that. Gemstone okay, we should be able to talk to the gemstone trader. Let's talk with him. This thing. I don't care what you have to say. You're just a robot. Need to grow closer. There you go. That is why robots don't know what love is. I hate it when they do that. There's nothing to buy from here. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Just looking in the wrong direction. That was weird. Oh! I get it now. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to fight you. I'm good. That's what I like to see. Alright, Graha. The console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, right? The route may not be entirely direct as it seems. So we'll watch our step as we make our way. The hell sending me messages? Okay, hold on. Okay. I found out who texted me. A friend of mine sent me some memes on Instagram. My sister sent me a meme or a video. Alright, let's all watch a step. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. Well, my phone's at 100%. It's hope that this, or I know the battery's low, so let me charge it. Why do you suck? Oh, this is not what I need. I don't need that. What's this? Oh, garbage. Oh, this is. Why won't you charge? Oh well. We'll figure it out later. Come, friend. Be gone. I'm busy. This appears to be the console. It seems unresponsive. Are you going to take a look at it? Try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. Must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Of course it worked.
Opening connections, communications, module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alicia and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. There are any yet that aren't. It shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. There are no questions. Let's begin at once. Okay, what the hell? Is it supposed to be? Oh, okay. Yeah. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. It feels like one of our... Oh my god. No wonder it's warm. Even though I got fans going on. But wait, what's the humidity? Oh, fun, 46%. Hey! There's Allison. You're too fast. An Omicron wandering namelessly. Where? Over there. Hmm? Aha! I see it. Left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here. Definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Okay. Lambda? Like in Blaze Blue? Not Blaze Blue, okay. M017. What you doing there, buddy? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such length to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, it produces. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? To what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Just was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. Fuck. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if it must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, June, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Of course. Why wouldn't you be? I truly think so. Nabia. Nay, shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Alright, the issue is, let's see, what's my... It's 550, not 560. Hello, Wild. We should return to the outpost for now. Others will wish to hear about the Ultima. Actually, I can fly, can't I? No? Is there still missing one? Yes, there is. Gemstone Trader. What's it called? Base Omicron. Okay, fuck. That's not what I wanted. God damn it. Yes, I understand. What is it? What's the item rank level that you need? Oh my god. Do I have it on here? I do. Oi. Okay. I wonder if I can... Oh my god, that's not... That told me absolutely nothing. I'll just continue. Trying to see if I should go back and do this one real quick, but it doesn't seem like anyone's willing to give a decent answer. Because I remember it being item level 560 requirement, but I don't remember if I'm accurate or not on that. I'm at 550. Grass says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. We all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. Enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Yeah? An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. The technology at their disposal should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly have revealed its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. That moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. Inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must follow me. You must allow me to do the honors. Yeah. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, June, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Okay. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared in the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. First, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino. Alphino and I will stand by the console. When it's time, unleash a veritable storm. This will work. I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let's find this stout-plagued Omicron. Okay. But first, let me finish my phrase. I only got a few left. Wait, you're telling me they cleaned the pool? Holy bananas. Nice. I got something nice and cold. A popsicle. Other than that, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Yummy. Okay. I forget, I think this is like peach flavored. Or something like that. It's nice and sweet. And it's pink. Nah, bruh, leave me alone. Graha help immune attacked. Okay. Never mind. Hello, Graha. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? So glad am I to find you again. Question for you, you see. What's the device which sustains the tree? Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. I must begin destructing the Omicron soon, unless it will strike the console with lightning. Objection! An anomaly, you said? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Nah, you need to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. What's the cause of your anomaly? You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Was that a shrug? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I know not. But before we speak further, we must move away from other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are in the console. Let's head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Skipper One. It was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, and I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Of course it is.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
I'm gonna see if I can do this real quick. I really don't want to ruin the fucking mood, but I want to be able to get this done quick. Fucking Graha, you bastard. Let's see, can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay. I know a thing that I'm supposed to be able to use. I should be using. Let's get this out of the way. Through the branches and the guardian tree that tells what has become as one. Summoning the Ermine hedge, every hymn of these sacred lands will be imbued with the great one's nourishing aether, forcibly empowered to heal itself, to break free of Clayton's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate. I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see what I am not interrupted. Gleipnir comes. Defend the elder Sidseer. I forgot what he sounded like. I stumbled. I stumbled on my tongue. The blasphemy. The blasphemy. The elements so deserving of your scorn. Do you hate me too, for my horns? I knew a boy once, but you called them gifts. Symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death. Mocks its victims with chains to bind and condemn. Share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to make what you have become. Okay. We shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. seal must not be disturbed. Protect it. Ah, shit. Is that when I... Is that the right time? I don't think so. I hate it when they make me do that. Shit. The hell are these? What? Oh, that's bullshit. Oh my god. Do I need to use that one thing that I don't fucking use ever? Because why would I? Not interject, I actually do use interject. To see if it works. Works every once in a while. Where is it? It's somewhere. Do I have cover anywhere? I don't think I do. I mean, I could put it somewhere over here. Why? Oh, there's intervention. There's cover. I can place it there. Yeah, let's do cover since I don't really use full work. Nah, shit, I did it too early. Fuck, I don't have it. Come on, you fucking...
By the grace of the elementals!
Alright, time to eat shit.
By the light of the crystal!
Ah! To sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Sit in terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always. Child of child, honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending, could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. Your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide your children of the forest. Your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. To you, my dear Ayasura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and duty to all people I will uphold. Till my final breath, this I swear. Okay, intermission done. Ha 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 ha. Sequel this country near shelter. Let's just do this Gordania. Ethernet. Oh, it's raining? Yeah, shit. It'd be nice if it was actually raining. Great One's aether flows all throughout the Twarswood, purging the last vestiges of Leibniz's poison. Surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gleipnir to you. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. What would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot, will not. One day perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seedseer, recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, and these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. It was Ayasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? It was perhaps the first, but it would not be the last. My brother and sister are countless other kind souls. Through their words and their support have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. It is by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths. We can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania and are deserving of these gifts. And so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through darkest night. don't deserve a life for yourself outside of your duties? My life is my duties. My duties, my life. I do what I love and desire not else. But if ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I would be forced to consider alternatives. Perhaps I would do the same as Aesir, settle down with my beloved. Finding and courting them would make for quite the adventure, don't you think? Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Bajal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Britannia can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we discover together. Okay. Alright, go back to the delegation at Radzadhan. Oh, thank God. Thank goodness. Slain brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I complete faith in your success, but I had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I anticipated. I should report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you answer our call. Let's see. Oh, I get all three. Yay! I can dye my shit. Okay, let's see. It's oh. Do I have plum? Bloom grape, blueberry. Oh no, I don't have either one. Oh shit, okay. I am going to have to... I'm gonna have to put this way and these away. Outdoor furnishing? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I need to at least put one of those away. Where are you? Is that it? I think so. Yes. Is that so? Okay, so not you. I knew it was you. Actually... I just have to entrust all of those to you. At least for now. I don't think that would really change much, now would it? I think I'm fine like this for now. Ugh. So much skill. Alright, intermission's over. So easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. That'll be just a start. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna. All right. No, I can't. Return. I gotta use at least my favorite sword. Because yes, it is my favorite sword. Ah! Make way. Pause merchant. Sure, let's repair everything. Okay. You talk to me. Let me go to an inn. Ah, is right. Okay, we've got this, we've got that, yada yada yada. I don't really need this. I could use this right now. No, it doesn't match. You know, I would like it for it to match. Wait, could I actually get that too? No, it doesn't. Okay, what about... No, wrong what? Maybe it's the... It's closer. Was it shale? I don't know. What if I do this? Okay. Uh... Shit. I can get rid of all this stuff. Let me... Dun, 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 dun. Sure, let's use this one. Keep pressing the wrong one. Why? Why are they like that? Fine. Mhm. This is annoying. Oh, yeah, that's right. I wanted to, where was it? Yeah. I have to get rid of a lot of ugly stuff. I mean, that looks kind of cool. What was the... Oh, both of these were aiming? That sucks. I kinda like that one. Okay. Well... Oh, that's right. I need... I'm going to dispel a glamour. I need... stuff. Why is it 104? Do I need to... Ooh, let me see how it looks. I think it would. I like it this way. Alright, and edit portrait. Put this stuff away. Done. Done. Alright, outfit set up. We're ready. Crystalline path. Ross paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. We're our friends, and all who await us in our faith. So come, let's seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Or not. was opened. Sure, the logo's true. Must. Here's where the path begins. It ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one short step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Scout the road ahead. Sterling Urianche trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Sting would be at the rear, apart, yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed. Together we would travel. I can hear all my footfalls. My heartbeat is so much quieter now. The fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Visible from up here. Surely, come far, much farther than it would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration. We've learned and grown from them. But Alan has entrusted us with this mission. The fate of the very star. Dream, isn't it? More than that, but dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, and I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. That would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad. They don't mind. Shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they've also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth, death, once we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they built has gone to dust, that people's lost in despair, and the stars floating in the sea of midnight. And ours is a lonely aberration. Yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. While we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured, I am fine. Thank you for your concern. If yourself, we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush in dolly. Crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Why don't we continue from here? Give me a second. Okay. Some structures up ahead. Still ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, forgive me if I wish for it all the same. For you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after the help you've given me. For once, I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. End of the path. Beginning of whatever waits. And greater hardships. Maybe to feel powerless. Come what may. And let's have no regrets. No. Let's have pride in what we have achieved. What we achieved, and what changed us for the better. It's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. All the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There's simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone, search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be motion to bar our way. Yet, Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Hello? If anyone heard you, they didn't respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, I could imagine someone drinking from these cups moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, but to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers lining the shelves. A loose view sitting on the counter. Also sold the beverages in all likelihood. The venue bustling with activity until it wasn't. Oh, that was quick. Where are the others? The other two. No, set slightly off the ground. This appears to be a door. All the objects to the left could be blotted. Letterboxes. Doors rusted shut and the film of dust all over. Suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. Her call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. I guess there really is no one here. Take a look at this. The road was a little longer. We could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? There's no one here. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables. Chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Not another word. Don't you say it.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, immortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Wait, what? Oh! Nice.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show. Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come on. Come with us.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent, Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Y'all too, huh? Alright. I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. Past notwithstanding, came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here and we will not squander this chance he has given us. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion in the final curtain fall. Might as well. I guess I haven't gotten one. Not that I did. Oh. Ready. I set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteor has hoarded. Notions of innumerable souls who strove for hope and happiness but failed. And as it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule, that barred our way, it was not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. Hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should he struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. I don't want to get in the way of their. Actually, let me. Let me see who's on. Oh, she's on. Going gug. Wait, hold on, which one was it? It was here somewhere. Oh yeah. Well, how about I do this one instead? Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do this. Okay. I jumping in with? Actually,
our fates are not yet sealed.
And
I stand ever ready.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours!
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, let's do something like this. All right.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Would have done Alpha now, but I wanted Grahad to show up.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. You know.
underestimate me!
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Gloves are off.
She's such devastated. Okay. Let's go ahead and no. Let me finish my power. Where's my red crates? My red chests. Because I haven't fought the first boss yet. There we go.
Allow me.
We promised our population quickly outstrips the habitable land. The seas we thought would shine forever blue, range rise about to forging the tools of conquest. Grand homes turned to squalor and then came the sickness. Now our undoing, the final blessing of the stars to offer. No longer the fools who once were, wheresoever life goes, death will follow.
Those who lived infested, those who died hated. And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
I will not hold back!
You underestimate me!
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
There we go.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Now I know where that spoiler thing popped up on. What it was about. I was looking at the Reddit for Final Fantasy the other day, and someone was talking about how funny something was. I was like, where the hell did they get this picture from? It's from this dungeon.
I will not hold back.
Or at least that's what it looks like. The first parts of the dungeon was essentially a bunch of fish people dying.
Allow me.
Okay, where's my red chest? Where's my red chest? There it is. Let me grab my red chest. Checks to the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pinned for. Artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now eroded every threat to peace, including us, and that remains to stand and fight. Fight we will.
Allow me.
Fuck! Did I miss the timing? What the hell? Oh, it's multiple worlds that we're doing. Okay, that's cool. Probably like 3 worlds. So there's 3 bosses. Nope. Someone decided to log in. Burrito.
I will not hold back.
Holy fuck.
My thanks.
Allow me.
I just barely managed to move slightly out of the way.
Are you alright?
My thanks.
Gloves are off.
On your feet. I have
That's
you
long
now.
enough.
What? How did he die? exterminating its creators. Peacekeeper indeed.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Oh, this looks nice.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Oh shit.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Where's my red crate gazebo? There's the...
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost at
Allow me.
Surprised that area didn't have a red chest. Oh, there it is. The last mercy, Rala.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Allow me.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Yeah, no, I fucked up. Forgot where my mouse was.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I will not hold you back.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Away with you! You are directed me!
Allow me. What? How? That's bullshit. It's that second one that fucks me up. Oh yeah.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I will not hold back!
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You underestimate me!
Allow me. There.
With heart and speed! Let's give them a show!
Allow me.
Alphino, say something. Cheeky brat. Yeah, cheeky bastard. I should like to think how many more worlds she watched from.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
The fuck?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
Don't!
Hey, persevered. Nice. I hardly got to use this.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Yeah, it was you and me.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Is that Midgard Sword? No, what the fuck is that? Is that Shinra?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something
Xenos?
once,
The fuck?
as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
No, I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Is it? Fuck it, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. Okay.